And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you the National League Wild Card Series. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shoppy. Thanks for joining us here. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the number. Cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
About to get started here. And on the hill, the lefty, number 48. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, it's a three-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all three if he's going to have success on the hill today.
And now, Enrique Cordova.
Arizona, the second baseman, number 30.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Foul ball there. And here it comes. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one not close. Going to count 1-2. Can't glove it cleanly. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Manny Machado stands in now and watches strike one. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. And another ball. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Jack Curtis stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Snap throw to first. And he's back standing. 2 outs. And a strike on the outside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 1 of the Wild Card Series. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One and two here. And that one is inside. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. That's down and in.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Here comes Machado around third. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
And he deals. Got him. Inning over, and it could have been worse. D-backs with a run-scoring double. And the home team down a run. Back here in Milwaukee, and towing the slab. In this one, number 15. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
The pitch. In there at the knees. And it's 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Off the batter's iron, gone! A solo shot. And it ties it up. It's 1-1.
Wow, what a clutch swing right there. And now anything can happen in this game. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Mickey Gasper up now for the Brewers. Now he breaks his bat. Picks it up with a bare hand, and he beats it. He's safe.
Nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. That one way outside. Ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Ground ball right side. Has some trouble with it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Rory McCann. He'll play first base after the injury. Next for Milwaukee, Hudson Head. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. That one close, ruled the ball. And that is ball one. Left-hand hitter waits. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. And that one hit to first. Wide throw, and it gets away. First and second. No outs at the plate. Lisan Zanatello. And there's a ball. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 runs across in the inning here in game 1. Outside low, 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what?
It's base hit around third. The throw in, and he's in there as a run scores.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Ball 1 there. Two on, 1 out. Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Here comes a pitch. In the air, right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Here's the Brewers catcher now.
The catcher, Adrian.
That clips the corner.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Fastball for a strike. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. And another ball. Two. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch misses way outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Check on the runner, and he's back safely. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And they're all loaded up. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Brady, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Righty to the plate.
Listen, you got to attack him just like you would any other hitter right here. Now, you can't let up just because you think it's a pitch rip.
In the air, left field, and it drops in. And it gets by him. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He's safe, and they clear the bases. And the lead is up to 5. Next for the Brewers, Dewey Fletcher. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Man on second, 2 down. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Slider misses outside.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later.
And a swing and a miss ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of. In the end, 10 come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, number 18. Just missed. And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Dylan Kaiser gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And that one a little below the knees. Now 2-0. Hit in the air, center field. Head moving under it. Brings it in. And a quick out, number 1. Now it's the shortstop. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
The home side probably feels good playing with the lead, but they already dipped into their bullpen, and it's only game 1 of the series, and it's been a long season. You need those arms to stay as fresh as possible.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Rory McCann in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors. And we're back. Gets the ball now.
Well, they need someone to
Number 15.
stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
The 0-1. Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. 1 up, 1 down.
One wonderful thing about the postseason, you never know who's going to be the hero. It could be the superstar, but often it's a far more unlikely player.
Bogarts now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And a big swing and a miss. You know, one unlikely postseason hero I saw up close, Alex Gonzalez of the Marlins in the 2003 World Series. Wasn't really known for his bat, but he hit a walk-off homer in extra innings in Game 4. It tied the series and was a huge momentum swing. And now it's 3-2. 1 out, bases empty. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now back.
And now the shortstop, Nazan Zanatello. First pitch, not close. Bogarts on third with 2 out. Popped up. Cordova under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Back here in Milwaukee, new inning getting started. Now at the plate, Paul Haney. Just missed. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And makes the grab, 1 down. So the batting order turns over. Enrique Cordova stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that one is in for a strike. Foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the grab for the 2nd out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And that one is lifted in the air on the move. And that is that. here at American Family Field. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the third baseman, Sean Blake. Not close with that one, and that's ball one.
Well, these Brewers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
And there's one down. Now the left fielder. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. And he's got a double.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it. And that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Inside, just missed. One out and a runner at second. And the slider just misses. Fastball for a strike. Popped up. Sizes this one up. And there's two down. Dylan Kaiser up now for the Brewers. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Runner at second, two down. Here in the last half of the third. That catches the top part of the zone. And the count is 0-2. Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One hit, one left. On to the fourth now in game number one. It's the Brewers. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth. Jeff Ullman. Here's Manny Machado now. The line to kick the pitch. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
You know, these D-backs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
He's there. He's got it. 2 down. Number 8 batting for the second time, and that's strike one. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Ground ball right side, and foul ball. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. 2 outs. Out towards right center field. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second. In there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. Easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Man at second. Bounce to the right side, and a base hit. Around third, fires it to the plate, and he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher, and the inning ends on an awesome play.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Dewey Fletcher. Line drive. Makes the grab on the run. 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Mickey Gasper now at the plate. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
And it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
0-2 is the count.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Kicks and deals. That one catches the zone, and it's 2-1 now. 2 outs, base is empty. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. On to the top of the game 1 of this wild card series. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, number 16. That's in there. That's strike 1. Ullman, 30 years old now, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. That's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
The Brewers leading by 5, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Ullman throws to first, and he's back in safely. The 1-2. And that's a base hit. Throw, and it gets away.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Bunting, and he pops it up. Blake makes the play. So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Now up next for Arizona, Enrique Cordova. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. He scores. It's 6-2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
The pitch.
2 balls, no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's Manny Machado. He swings and fouls one off. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. And now 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2-2 now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Around third. He'll score. It's 6-3.
Picks himself up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Fletcher makes the catch. And that is that. 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on.
The shortstop, number 5.
Zanatello lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time.
Well, these Brewers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
And now the lefty. And a foul ball.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Now it's going to be Sean Blake. Ball 1, no strikes. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hauls it in, 2 away. Here's the left fielder. That's a laser base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Here's the Brewers catcher now. He's 0 for 1. And a curve misses outside.
Both starters out of this ball game. It now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Joe Flint.
Pretty surprised they're going with the pitcher off the bench here, Boog. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1. And a foul ball. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Brewers strand a couple as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Tyler Owens.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One up, one down. And now the right fielder. In there at the knees for a strike. The D-backs trailing by 3, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Just missed. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Ground ball to the right side. It's through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for him.
And that one handled. Beats to second. Out there. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 6 and the Diamondbacks 3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 26.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Fletcher leading things off and takes a strike. Action in the pen down there. Chris Clements, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Torres getting loose as well. Fires across the diamond, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Gasper in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Line drive, makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Bogarts in the box now, no balls and a strike. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing across here this half. On to the 7th here in. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Eric Torres. Now it's the pitcher for the D-backs. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
On the ground. Bogarts throws to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Enrique Cordova. That's off the mark. 1-0. Bases empty, 1 away here in the late stages of game 1.
2-0.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-0. Swing and a high fly ball to left. 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, James Beard. That's to third. And it gets by him. And that extends the inning. The throw gets away at second.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Now a check on him at second, back safely. Another throw to second, and they're keeping him close. Machado stands in now and watches strike 1. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The rope into right, and that's a base hit. The throw in, but it's offline.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Down the left field line, should be extra bases. Machado around second. Headed for the plate. Safe.
Well done, drives in the run. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive now.
And it gets by him. The run comes in from second. It's 6-6. Around second now as they still don't have it.
Hey, that's a really big RBI as he snags himself 3 bases in the process. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone. He was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Number 18 in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
This is one of those situations where the pitcher may not really want to deal with the guy in the box. And you got to be aware of that. Take your walk. I could do it, but I think he can.
Wouldn't chase that time.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it falls. In comes the runner from third, and it's a 7-6 game.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot.
Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, number 95.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 16, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one fouled off. Swing and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Next to hit for Arizona, Rory McCann. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-0. Two outs. In the dirt, 2-1. But he's safe. Throws wide, and it gets past him at first. And a pitch. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Hudson Head. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Hit on the ground to the right side. It's in and out of his glove.
Oh, he did.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Nazan Zanatelli trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. Makes the catch, one down.
That's a big first out of the inning. He showed off his skills catching the line drive, but most importantly, he kept the runner out of scoring position. Things would look a little different if he didn't make that play.
And that one fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One ball.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little...
And it gets by him. And that extends the inning. So 2 down. Here's the Brewers catcher now. That one inside. And that is ball one. With the tying run at second, go-ahead run at first. Here in game one of this 3-game set. At the belt and fires. In the air out towards right center. That is the inning. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We go to the 8th. Here's the pitcher, number 26.
Ball one.
First pitch misses. On the ground to third, Blake. Now a jump throw. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there.
Oh, wow, what a stop. Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play. James Beard stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike, and it's 0-1. First and second, no outs. And we're at the top of the 8th.
Yeah, you can see he just kind of stabbed at that one instead of just keeping his hands soft and absorbing the baseball with the bat.
Oh, right to the backstop. And the runners will move up. And a pitch. On the ground to third. Tosses the first out in the top of the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Manny Machado up to the plate. Golden opportunity right here. Now the D-backs catcher, Jack Curtis. Lifted in the air, right center field. He's got it. Runners tagging from second and third. He'll score on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
They had a chance to add to their lead right there, and they did with the sac fly. Nice job of getting it done. Really.
Number 28, Luke.
Good execution with that at bat.
On the ground to third. And it gets by him. Here comes Machado around third. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and they're up by 4.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
1 ball. 2
In the
strikes.
dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground to the left, Senatello. They limit the damage here. Well, 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now a 4-run game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 37. The pitch. Number 28 at the plate now. That's ball 1. To the right side, Cordova. On to first. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Fletcher batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The Brewers down by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That's in for a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. And the right-hander deals. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1. In the air, left field. Going back on this one. Makes the catch for the out. So up next, Mickey Gasper. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
And that's in there at the knees.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. And ball 1. And a foul ball. And that's just foul. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizing this one up. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Milwaukee leaves 1. As the lead holds at 10-6. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that's a foul ball. Late swing, foul to the left. The 0-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Makes the grab, and there's 1 away. Rory McCann stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And fires in a fastball at 95. Late on that fastball.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And that gets down for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Round second, digging for third. And he's got himself a triple.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
D-backs making a move for a pinch hitter. Will Brennan looking to drive in a run with 1 out and a runner at third. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count even 1-1. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Cordova in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. This one popped up, settles under this one, and makes the grab. And that is that. 1 hit in the inning, a triple, but they leave him stranded. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 10 and the Brewers back now as they hand the ball to a fresh To start the bottom of the ninth. Zach Weiss. Ted leading things off and takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that one sliced foul. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 0-2 now. Hit in the air, left field. And out number 1 on the grab. He's 2 outs away. Next for Milwaukee, Nazan Zanatello. And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
Foul ball still 0-2. And that's outside. Right-handed reliever. And now 2-2. Liner, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder. And that one fouled off. 2 on, 1 out. And that's outside. And now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
On a line, base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Tying run at the plate. Ground ball could be 2. On a second, they get 1. The double play ends it right here. So the Arizona Diamondbacks take game 1 of this wild card series. A huge win for them at hostile territory.
Yeah, Boog, they've still got their work cut out for them in this series, having to play on the road. But like you said, it's a huge win to jump ahead 1-0 in a short 3-game series. Just have to win one of the next 2 games to move on to the next round.
And on the home side of this one, obviously a disappointing result both for the team and the fans. But with home field advantage throughout, this series still has a lot up in the air. Final score here today, 10-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
12 runners on base.
welcome. Thanks for joining us. Game 2 of the American League Wild Card Series coming your way on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the New York Yankees. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big Game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
Absolutely, and it might seem like there's not as much pressure if you've already got a win in Game 1, but they're dying to close this series out right here and now. The last thing they want is to lose the momentum and go into a do-or-die Game 3. That's a lot of pressure.
Sometimes it feels like every game in a 3-game series is do or die. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch coming up. Our starter in this one, Justin Armbruster. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged. To make those plays and help you get through the innings.
This is inside. 2 balls, no strikes. On the ground to first, Madlock. He takes it on his own. 1 out in the top of the first. And let's take a look at the lineup. Number 3 in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a good eye there. Ground ball left side. And it goes just foul. 1 out, bases empty. And that one is lifted in the air. That gets down for a hit.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better.
Runner takes off. And there's a foul ball. Armbruster checks the runner. And he's back in standing. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got
that one back up the middle, and it gets through. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Number 40.
Foul ball there. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And there's a rocket into the outfield. 1 run across. Lewis rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 3-zip.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
And a pitch. Right down to shoot. And the count 1-2. 1 out, and a runner at second here in Game 2 of the Wild Card Series.
It's a good take.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Line drive, caught. Throw not in time at second to double him off. Great hustle to get back. So 2 down now, and here is JT Arruda. Off the plate inside. Ball 1. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in Game 2. That's back there. Got it! Great leaping catch.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
You can never be like me. Yeah, I push him till I bleed.
Back here with my pal Singy. And today on the hill, number 80. What should we keep an eye on here?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
So, man aboard. Here's the rookie right fielder. That one finds the zone. Strike one. The Yankees trailing by 3 here in the second game of the series. As this one sized up, hauls it in, and there's one away. Now a long throw to first.
Batting third, the second
Let's
baseman.
take a look at our lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. And that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys can find themselves back in this ball game.
Julio Carreras at the plate and takes high there. Right down the chute, and the count 1-1. The runner at first with 2 gone. The 1-2. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball to letters frozen for strike 3. The Yanks leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Back at Global. Life field. Now the third baseman, number 17. Armbruster back to work. Right through there for a strike. Legends really are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few. Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And now the pitcher. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Well, on that idea of postseason reputations, Boog, got to mention players like Carlton Fisk, Reggie Jackson, and Madison Bumgarner. We were doing that game. Those guys really shined in the toughest moments.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Pulls that one down. 2 away down. So the Rangers batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Matt Gillian. And first offering is fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. Gillian, in his rookie season, hitting leadoff in today's game. He joined the team as a free agent. That misses. 1-1. Out to short. The throw to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Rangers go down quickly there, but they lead at 3-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Now here is Sammy Huseby. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. That's strike one.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
And he deals. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is filled up. Outside, and that is ball 4. And here's the rookie catcher, Lionel Stobie. And that's in there at the knees. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Not even close there. Now 1-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Gutierrez drifts towards it. Makes the grab, one away. Kurt Madlock stepping in now for the Yankees. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently.
Boots it. Goes to second. Safe there. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard. And stepping in for the Yankees, Tim Fuentes. Close, but called the ball. 1-0. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 1 out. Good eye in that spot. This to third, and that chance handled. Goes to second for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs, no hits, and 1 error, but they leave him stranded. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Rangers 3 and the Yankees nothing. Top half of the third inning, and now it's going to be number 3. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, these Rangers doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
The other way, and foul ball. Righty delivers. Slow roller to third. Sends it across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And it's fouled away.
Tatis is so athletic, he probably could have carved out a career in other sports if he wanted, but he grew up in a baseball family with baseball in his blood.
1 down, base is empty. Outside, and 1-1. Now fly ball to right center. Huseby flying after this one. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Adrian Lewis. First pitch just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. Inside just missed.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Number 40 batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. In the air, foul off first. Madlock makes the play, and that is that. One. And we're back. As we go to the last of the third. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Justin Armbruster. Line drive, base hit. And the pitcher with a base hit.
Well, pitcher comes through, Boog, and now he won't let his teammates forget it. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1 now. Fought off foul. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the pitch. Fly ball down the line. Dives and makes the catch.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Now it's the right fielder. Fly to left his first time. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. Swing and a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
That one the other way. Tatis makes the grab. 2 down.
Now back.
So first and second with 2 outs. And up next for New York, Julio Carreras. The Yanks trailing by 3 here in the last half of the third. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We head to the 4th inning now. Wild card series, game 2. And here is Abraham Gutierrez. Now one out to right, on the move. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down. JT Aruda stepping in for the Rangers. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Right side. Corrals it. 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. Here's the third baseman. Strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. Bounced out to short. Carreras gathers and throws to first. Out number 3. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And stepping in for the Yankees, Sammy Huseby. There's the strike.
0-1.
In the air to left center. On his way over. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. And now the catcher comes up to him. Lionel Stobie. There's the strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone. Kurt Madlock getting ready to hit. To the right side, Aruda. Slings to first, inning over. Held in check. Still down 3-0. Number 80 hits low, second trip to the plate in this one.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
Bounce to the right. Over to first. Out. One up, one down.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Gilliam stands in now and watches strike one. No. Just missed. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
2 outs. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Strike 2. And another ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And the righty deals. Inside ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases loaded. And now the center fielder drove in 2 runs on a double back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Victor Reyes.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Strike on the inside corner. 2 outs, bases are full. And a count 1 and 2. Line drive, base hit, 1 run is in. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. Abraham Gutierrez stepping in for the Rangers. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. First and second, 2 down. Makes the catch, inning over. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tim Fuentes. First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these Yankees need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Kicks and fires. Center field. Settles underneath it. And he makes the catch. 1 down.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Here comes the 0-1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, drifts towards it, and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Lee Koo.
Back to the top of the Yankee order, Lee Koo. Digs in now. Right through there for a strike. Koo measures 6 feet even, 27 years old, and he's a native of South Korea.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Here's the 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. 2 down, nobody on. That one hit to right. Tatis after it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they've been held scoreless through 5. It's the Rangers 5 and the Yankees nothing. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Travis Hayden.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning. Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
And it's caught for the out.
It's been tough fooling these hitters, and those chase rate numbers back it up. They've been really smart at the plate, and that's one of the best ways to frustrate a pitcher because nothing seems to come easy.
One down, base is empty.
1-1.
That's down and in. Back up the, oh, that got him. And they get the out after the ricochet. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
And next is the Rangers pitcher. To third, Koo. Whips it across. Third out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rangers 5 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom of the 6th. And stepping in for the Yankees, number 11. As the lefty gets to work. That's to third, and that's just foul. Close one doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1. And another ball. The wind and the pitch. Check swing didn't go. 3 balls and a strike. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Second baseman.
Ozzy Albies up to the plate. A switch hitter batting right.
People be talking, don't know what they saying. Let me reassure you, so no, I ain't playing. I'm looking, you laughing, but in the future you'll be signing signatures and I'm autographing. Hold up. Yeah, I'm living my life.
Oh, and they were going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Around third. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Go ahead and cue up the circus music, Boo. That's about as rough as it gets. I mean, errors are never fun, but when it basically turns into an inside the park home run, it's pretty embarrassing.
Carreras in the box again. Takes a strike. Flips the corner. That is strike 2. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The Rangers leading by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him. One gone here. Here's the center fielder, Sammy Huseby. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
It's softly on the ground left side. And that will end the inning. But they pick up a pair here, both coming on this two-run triple. It's now 5. Top of inning number 7. Here's the left fielder, Matt Gillian. The pitch. In there at the knees.
First pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And the batter will be the shortstop.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So 2 balls and no strikes. That's to third. Koo. And 2 away to start the 7th. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. That clips the zone. 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. And that skips in the dirt.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Line to left. Gets down, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. So next to hit for Texas, Adrian Lewis. On the ground to first, and it goes just foul. Tatis off at first with 2 away. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. In the air, right field. Sizing this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th, number 53. Madlock leading things off. It takes a strike. Next offering away upstairs. The Yankees looking to rally. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Out to short. Zips it across. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Tim Fuentes will hit next. That one down the line. Lewis takes it to the bag. And a couple of quick outs. The Yankees going with a pinch hitter. Number 33. Trying to get something going for him with 2 away. Ground ball up the middle. Aruda. In plenty of time to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Yanks held in check. They trail at 5-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 14. And now the center fielder. And a pitch. In the dirt, ball 1. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Swings through that one, it's a strikeout. Abraham Gutierrez now at the plate. Down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1. Back to right. And it stays fair. Man at first with 1 gone. JT Aruda, the next to hit. And that's a strike.
0-1.
Gutierrez at first, one gone. Late on that fastball.
0-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Next offered in there for a strike. And that is strike two. In the air, right field. Brings it in. And that is that. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Tyler Zombro on to pitch now. And he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Richard Wong. He'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup. Who, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
There's the swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
That's pitches downstairs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that just misses.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And he grounds one to the right side. Fires over to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat. This one lifted in the air, left field, in position. He's got it, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Ozzie Albies. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Just misses with that one. Right through there, got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So the Yanks go in order. And the deficit remains 5-2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Doug Pennick.
Now pitching for the New York Yankees. Number 20.
Richard Wong stepping in for the Rangers. Came in. To the game on defense. So his first trip to the plate here. Right down to shoot, and that's strike one. The wind to the pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Dude, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Gillian, batting with one down, takes a strike. Base is empty, one away. Here in the late stages of game 2. And now the count is even. The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well, late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Everything came together for him. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Yeah.
There's a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And that one is lifted in the air. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's two away. Man at first. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
Ball.
Outside low.
One ball.
And that
No
is
strike.
ball one.
Ball.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
3-1.
Gillian leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Right through there for a strike. Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be
Frozen with the heater at the knees. So 1 hit is all they get. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Nathan Lavender.
Now save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Slings it across. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Out there to center. Gets under it. Nabs it. That's out number 2. So it's their last chance in this one. And here's the catcher, Lionel Stobie. A little bit low.
Down low.
The Yankees trailing by 3. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Ground ball, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rangers, 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Yankees, 2 runs.
From the Lone Star State, we've got the American League Wild Card Series on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Houston Astros. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for game 2, Chris.
Absolutely, and it might seem like there's not as much pressure if you've already got a win in game 1, but they're dying to close this series out right here and now. The last thing they want is to lose the momentum and go into a do-or-die game 3. That's a lot of pressure.
Sometimes it feels like every game in a 3-game series is do or die. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill in this one, number 90. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Trying to stay back from that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
In the air, right field. DeYoung sizes this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One up, one down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Number 2 in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. 1 out, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. That's a little bit low. Packed house here at Minute Maid.
I got 3-0.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Ball 1.
And the 1-0. In the air out towards right center. They got it for out number 2. A.C. Reed, the next to hit for the Orioles. Curveball drops in there. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. The Orioles leave 1. Now here come the Astros. No score. You're watching the American League Wild Card. Series on the show.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those.
Now we check out the Astros lineup. Jared Ono stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Swing and a miss, and a count 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball. And now it's even up. On the ground, right side, and that one handled to first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Joshua Mears in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Rips one to right, lays out, but it's off his glove. Base hit, and the inning continues. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
This one popped up under this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So the Astros lead 1, scoreless after 1. Back here in Houston, top of the second, and into the box for Baltimore, Kevin Made. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. That one finds the zone. 1-2.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Brett Sullivan in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that one lifted in the air center field. Mears calls it in, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the rookie center fielder, Junior Perez. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Perez hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
That's out.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Got it by him for the K. Nothing doing this time. Back here at Minute Maid Park, bottom of the second, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 44. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a pitch. The other way, that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. So digging in, Bennett Hostetler. That one missed. Second inning here, no score. Line drive. And that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back-to-back. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Swing and a slow roller. Throws to first in time. That's 1 out the bottom of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Tucker Mitchell in the box now. Takes strike 1. And this is inside. Line drive. That's a base hit. 1 runs in. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. He will score.
Big one there. as he drives in a couple of runs. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
2 runs across in the inning here in Game 2 of the Wild Card Series. And a sac bunt here. Bunts it towards the mound. Sends it to first. And that's an out on the sacrifice.
Well, just doing his part right there, trying to move that runner in a scoring position. Got it down successfully. Now we'll see if they can drive him in from second.
That one ripped. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 3-0. Easy in there.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I love seeing a nice triple into the gap. It's just a great baseball play. You've got to get out of the box. You've got to cut the bases. And sometimes you've got to pick up your third base coach. And on top of that, nice swing to barrel up the ball.
Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Runner at first. Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. New arm out of the bullpen, Chu Kang.
Number 32, Chu
That
Kang.
catches the outside corner. 0-1. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Oh no. Round second on his way to third. The throw in, coming home. He'll score easily. It's 5-0.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Man on second, 2 down. Here's a strike, 95 of that one. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses, struck him out. So 5 runs in the inning as they all set for the start of the inning. And now Colin Moore. And first offering is fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down anytime.
The pitch timer expired before he started his one. Windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Mark Fellows is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Number 46 getting cranked up as well.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Chu Kang stands in now, looks at that one inside. Right through there for a strike. The Astros leading by 5 here in Game 2. Righty to the plate. Out towards right center field. DeYoung moving under it. Out. number 2. Carlo Cordero, the next to hit for the Orioles. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that's in the dirt. That one pushed foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch.
And he can't come up with it. And that keeps the inning alive. Now it's the second baseman. He reached out a walk his first time. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. 2 outs. Right side. And that chance handled. That's the 3rd out. Bottom of the inning. Now the left fielder, number 44. Kang back to work. Slowly on the ground to short. Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Now the catcher up to hit, Bennett Hostetler. There's the strike. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
Number 1 in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. There's a swing and a drive. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Around 3rd. He will score. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Just a really nice job of running on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Popped up right side. Hauls it in for the out. Next to hit will be the pitcher. Heading down the line. And that is a foul ball. Man at second. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. 2 hits and they leave 1. Wild card series game 2. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's in there. 1-1.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out. AC Reed getting ready to hit on the inside corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Felt hard in, soft away, and now he's in an 0-2 count. He's got to figure out a way to try to sit in between, perhaps choke up a little bit, and just try to get the bat to the baseball.
Yeah, that's a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one the other way. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Up the middle. Whips it to first. And there's 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Sullivan, the next to hit, takes outside. Reed on third with 2 out. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Curve in the dirt, kicks away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Here's a 1-2. And they'll do it again. Now a step off to third. Reed back on a dive. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. 2 outs. And another ball. And it's filled up. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
When you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Perez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. In the dirt, kicks away from the catcher. And now a single might score 2. 2-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Hard hit down the line and left. And that should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 6-2. Man at second here with 2 away. Colin Moore, the next to hit for the Orioles. And first offering is fouled off. And on second, 2 down. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. And here it comes. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. Now a 6-2 ball game. Bottom of the 4th, leading off.
Astros, the third baseman, Gabriel.
Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm.
Number 28.
We kick off the bottom of the 4th. Mark Fellows. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Well, these Astros really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. You just can't average 2 runs per inning without a complete team effort from the lineup. Everyone's been doing their job, setting up the next guy, and taking care of their own business at the plate.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 1 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach is head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Ono leads off first with 1 away. And takes low for ball 1. And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Just off the inside edge. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. So he goes the opposite way with that one. It's 8-2. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. That's an impressive aggressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Fires over to Guerrero. 2 out. Line drive, base hit, right field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Here's the catcher, Bennett Hostetler. That's inside. That one missing inside. 2 runs across in the inning. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Towards first, and foul ball. Looping, breaking ball, and he struck him out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 8. We go to the number 6 gets the call from the pen.
Now prepare for passing. Number 6, Justin.
Some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Back to the top of the lineup. Now here is Carlo Cordero. That clips a corner. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Number 2 stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And now the right fielder, A.C. Reed. There's the strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
Ball 1.
Next one misses, and it's 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that's outside. Counts full, 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The Stros up big in this one, and we're at the top of the 5th. Stays alive. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th. And taking over on the mound, number 35.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
The other way, and there's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And he deals. And they'll do it again. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2. Nobody out, runner at first. Fly ball to right. Reed has a beat on it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Throw over to first. Here comes a pinch hitter for the Astros, Chris Cutler.
pretty surprised they're going with the pitcher off the bench here. But look at me. They must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
Man at first, one away. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Slings to second. On to first. Double play. And that's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5. It's the Astros 8 and the Orioles 2. We're back, and they make a change to start. To 6th. The new pitcher, Danny Young.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Finds its way through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now Brett Sullivan. Just missed.
You know, these Orioles, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. We've seen them go down looking several times, just not really showing much fight in a lot of their at-bats so far.
Makes the grab, 1 down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And a foul ball.
That's ball 2. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting.
So makes the hit for Baltimore. Colin Moore. That's ripped. Base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
2 outs. That one is absolutely belted. And that should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Around third. Throw is high and over his head.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And a foul ball, third base side.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now an 8-4. Back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 48. And a foul ball. The wide to kick the pitch. That one fouled off. That misses the zone. Going to count 1 and 2. Fights it off. You'll see another. The 1-2. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. And the leadoff man aboard.
He was all over that one. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field. First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Ball and a strike to the right side. There's one. Out. On to first, double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Thomas DeYoung. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 outs with a runner at third. And another ball. And he hits a ground ball right side. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Number 44 stands in now and watches strike one. That one finds the zone. 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 1-2 now. And that one missing low. Up the middle. And that one handled. They get the force. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's opened up now, 9-4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jacob Delavio. Here's the second baseman. He's 0 for 1.
Second baseman, Warren Saunders.
The wind and the pitch. That misses. 1-0. Lined into right. DeYoung makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now, 1 for 3. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Looking to get something going, this is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. The Astros leading by 5 here in the late stages of game 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty.
Count full.
And that's too high, ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. One down. Now it's the right fielder. AC. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Guerrero, the runner at second with one away. Foul ball. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting, catcher, Brett Sullivan.
Brett Sullivan, the next to hit for the Orioles. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. And there's a foul ball. 2 on, 2 outs. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Hot shot to third. And that'll do it. Starting to run out of out. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Heath Hembry.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
The next pitch misses. Ball 2. And that one off the outside edge. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Hostetler coming home. Plays the plate, and he's out. He tried for the inside to Parker, and he couldn't make it.
Well, clearly being aggressive on the bases right there, trying to add on to that big lead. Credit to the defense, though. Nice execution to cut him down at the plate. Man, it's good to see they're still out there trying to make plays for their pitcher.
Number 1, batting with 1 down, takes to strike. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Gathers and throws. He's out. 2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for Houston, Tucker Mitchell. That misses off the outside edge. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom of the 7th. He swings and fouls one off. And 1-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Mate makes the grab, and that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. A discussion happening at home plate now, and I think they're making a double switch. Trevor Kelly on the pitch now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Bryce Matthews, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Now playing second.
So digging in, Junior Perez.
Number 9.
And the pitch. And it skips into dirt. Kelly, 30 years old now, and he was a second-round pick in 2024. Moving under this one. Makes the catch for the out. Colin Moore, the next to hit for the Orioles. And first offering is fouled off. Number 20 on the pitch here. He's into the game. The base is empty. And now the lefty. Line drive, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And that one is lifted in the air. DeYoung under it, squeezes it. Runner tags from third. Tag, not in time. He's safe. It's 9-5. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Carlo Cordero, the next to hit for the Orioles. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Wouldn't chase that time. On the ground, and it goes just foul. And a foul ball. The Orioles down by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Astros go to the pen, and here comes number 65. Outside low, ball 1. Cordero, the runner at first with 2 gone. Out towards left center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. And a 1-2. Oh, he gloves it. The throw. And very nicely done for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 52. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Moore makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Rodriguez in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Bednar getting loose out there. Number 54 also getting ready. He makes the catch, and there's two down. Now it's the shortstop, Jared Ono. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Out to center. Under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We go to the ninth, and now the right fielder, A.C. Reed. Here comes a pitch.
Ball one,
and that one is in the dirt, and that's ball one. And another ball.
2-0.
And that's in for a strike.
Look at that right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Next pitch is outside. On the ground, right side. On to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. And next for the Orioles, Kevin Made. The Orioles down by 4 here in the top of the ninth. Ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Lined into left center, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. Up the middle. What a stop. Ono across the second, and it's a double play to end the ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
Final score here, 9-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 9 runs on 17 hits. 1 error, they left 6 runners on base. For the Orioles, 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors, they left